Alright. Excellent. Looks like we're live. Looks like we're here. Let's do it then. Let's get to it then. Not I'm Legend, how's it going? You're the first here. And you're helping me test stuff. And make sure everything is actually on screen. Would I like to go first? Yes. Why is your name like cut off of the thing? It's all science. We'll figure it out. Hydrating in Germany. I've got water too. It's pretty hot here as well, actually. How do we make the text? Alright, well, we are bricking. We're going to start off with some candles today. I really think candles has some potential. I'm trying a list that... It's going to feel like Greninja, of course, where it kind of bricks, but the idea is just to spam Lana's Aid. I'm playing 4 in here, and I'm playing 4 Stretcher, and just say that if I constantly have single prize Chandelure army built, I'll be fine. That's kind of the idea. They're not going to item lock me, right? I do want to improve my chances to top deck a supporter, but I also don't want to top deck another Lampent. If I top deck a Lampent, I want this pad. I want this pad to be another Chandelure, so I should just pass here. What's my favorite off-meta deck right now? I mean, probably this. This is fairly off-meta. I mean, it's new, but I think I haven't seen much of it from Japan. At least the way I've built it. Have I given more thought to Paldean Taurus being a drill tech for Pult to include? I don't think it's good in Pult. I don't think you need it in Pult. Pult is close enough with just Molt or Chi-Yu or Blaziken. I don't think it needs Taurus. Taurus is too many energy. Expensive. How do I make this text smaller so it actually fits on my screen? If only I knew how things worked. Oh, I guess I'll just keep looking at other bits. Right, I have had one game before I went live just to make sure everything was working, and I did manage to deck out a hide and sneak deck, so that's what's cool about this deck. I mean, you kind of have 2 modes. It should really be purple mode against Pult and then fire mode against everything else, but you can pivot to stalling mode when you have to as well, which is really cool. So I can throw a pad here. I can balloon and evolve and then I don't get knocked out by a Banette next turn. I guess that's the plan. I really don't need boss in this matchup much, so I think I'm just going to do this to, like, try and buy myself top decks. What do you think about Grim and farming with it at locals? I think it's decent. The list I've constructed for the next set only plays 1 Bell and 1 Gwyn, but I could see possibly both of those counts going up, or I don't know. Like, let me know what you've been enjoying with it. Why do the names go off? I don't understand. pull it over here. I can pull the box, but it's still weird. Definitely a bricky opener. We have 10 outs. No, we have 11 outs to Psychic Energy. And we have Gears and Lilies, which aren't hard outs, but like soft outs to Energy, because we play 4 Hilda. Do I think Tuchel should stay on? I don't think the players will buy into anything he says now. Like, I think we had that sort of, oh my god, we can do it-ness with him, and I think that's faded now. Like, that's clearly shattered. And I think if we don't have that, like, is there really much point in him being there? I don't know. I don't mind him staying, but I also don't mind him going, honestly. And that's coming from a Chelsea fan. So the risk of me prodding here is that he could just Gust KO Litwick, take another prize. So I actually need to pad a Litwick here, knowing that I can Lana's Aid back the guy under him. But then I have to top deck or take from prizes a Psychic Energy or a Hilda or something like that. But I definitely have to make a Litwick here, because the boss is just so... Oh, I can't even make a Litwick. That's so insanely bad for me. I prized 2 Litwick. Okay. Well, I have to take this now. Oh, no, because I took a Lana's Aid. I have Lana's Aid in hand, so I should still take this and just say everything's fine, smile. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Somehow we've taken the first prize in this game. But there's danger here. There's danger afoot. We don't have to race traditionally here, though, because we have Legacy Energy, and we can late game turn into a Mega, and a Mega can tank 3 attacks from a Delmise. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. We can race quite unconventionally. The fact that they've benched multiple Sinistra... Yeah, they're definitely playing Spiritomb, right? Because they're playing the full suite of sneaks. For Gwyn, High Cancer Pokemon, and Stamp. I can see that, I can see that. Can I fix the game display? What have I done? Oh, I'm on screen capture. I need to... That should be better. That should be better. Thank you for shouting that out, Jordan. I had my screen capture on because sometimes I show the list. Okay. Right, we still need to find a way towards a Psychic Energy here. Broken! Right. Do I still Lana's? Yes. Can we get some light in here? Sheesh. Streaming do be hard sometimes, especially when you do it once every 3 months. Let me know if you guys can hear the music and if it's a good volume and everything. Rusty streamer being rusty. Right, let's draw some cards together, shall we? The good thing about Festival, or not Festival, what's it called? Sneak, is that they play no shuffle draw, right? So I can actively deck them even with Dedunce, because I can make them actively draw. Which is pretty cool, actually. If you ask me. Now, do I want him spin to winning me? That's the 4th Sinister. He hasn't played any Stretcher, though. And he has 2, 4, 5 in play, right? So he has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I start gusting and killing other stuff, he may not be able to Spiritomb me anyway. But he's probably gonna force me through the Sinister anyway. So do I just take the Sinister now and force him to start Delmising me? Probably, right? But he's gonna make me go through both Sinister, and then he's at 12 anyway. I think I just do this and save the boss for potential boss trap Delmise when he's ready to Spiritomb. Like, once he's done some spinning, I'll just trap Delmise, evolve into a Mega, and just tank with a Mega. I think that's the plan. We do need some extra draw, but he might be going Sinister plan soon, which should help me. Hello, Jack Old. Okay. Dura. Dura. These are all pretty bad cards to draw. Not gonna lie. But I can stash an energy onto a Lampent for when I want to Mega. Which is fine. There's only Clefairy here. We do play a couple Battle Cage as well. That can also be relevant for the Spiritomb. Can't protect this Litwick though, so he does get a free prize out of us. He may just Spiritomb this turn. Yep. Can he boss as well? Take out both Chandelure? Big if so. Yep. Bring up Litwick. I've met my spiritual end. I mean, how bad of our start? Oh, he's going for those. He doesn't want me to Mega. Smart man. What a smart cookie he is. You like my little razzle dazzle though? Give him the old razzle dazzle Fluttermane trap. I mean, he almost definitely has boss, but it's all I can do here, right? Really? I'm drawing them closer to boss. I'm in. Wait, I can Legacy 1 and evolve this turn. We're actually going to be okay. It's all going to be okay. Oh no, because it's counters anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I haven't drawn into my cage. Where's my cage? Where's the rage cage? I have Candy in hand, so is it ever worth me Lanaing back a Litwick and putting it down? I don't see why not. Can we dodge boss again? I need to draw boss so that he can't boss me, right? I mean, I'm just baffled that boss was at the bottom of his deck, I suppose. Or I'm just lucky. You don't want Zerosic in the deck because your damage is reliant on it. We're only in this mode because we had a wacky setup, right? So I have to play weird. Wow. That is so lucky. The Fluttermane Razzle Dazzle, they call it. I mean, it was lucky and unlucky. We didn't find a single draw supporter all game, and we didn't find any of our cages. So that made us play Panic, but hey, sometimes. You can still attack with a Mega, but I'm only trying... So there's only two situations where I want to Mega. Where I'm in Panic Stall mode, or when I'm in Dragapult mode. I mostly just want to be Firemen. I'm actually a single prize Firemen deck. That's the secret. The Mega comes out against Pult and Panic. The two Ps. It's the Mega PP, basically. Panic or Pult. The thing is, my opponent should, if they're not a single prize deck, their goal will be constantly lowering their own hand. So Zerosic doesn't really matter. Like, if you're going more towards the Mega Control, I understand that, but I'm trying to go Chandelure attack approach. A grass deck, little lips. I mean, the deck doesn't have that... Like, my openings are going to be shaky in a lot of situations here, so you have to just... you have to know that I've tried to put as much consistency in as possible, whilst also having full stretcher for Lana's Aid. You know what I mean? You have to trust me in that I don't want to commit a space to a Zerosic just for the ifs, ands, or buts situations. I kind of like tossing a fire here, because Lana is, like, so much part of the deck that I kind of like this, and we'll just pass. It looks like we're Panic Lilying next turn. I'm playing 4 Hilda, 2 Gear, and 2 Lily as my only real draw support, and then, like, we're very reliant on just getting as many big candles out as possible, and from there, we're trying to loop Lana's Aid to attack every turn and reload our lamp. So it's a lot of that, and then we still have some boss, and we still have Hildas and whatnot to get the Shandies out. The Latias decks are also free with a single prize Chandelure. Yeah, I mean, that's why I kind of like... You definitely have to have an element of the fire guy. It's just that from Japan, I've seen a lot more emphasis towards the other direction, like more mega with some fire. I want to be way more fire guys with some mega, you know? Looks like we low rolled. My only debate now is whether or not I should protect this energy. And honestly, I probably should, because I have candy in hand. Poking for 20 to put them into 170. I mean, it is 180 range, which is maybe better. I don't mind throwing a legacy here. That's fine. Are we backing Tuchel for the next one? I mean, there's like... I was in a room of many people shouting at Tuchel. I want to say it was the player mentality to initially drop back a lot. And they needed more leaders on the pitch to be like, get the hell up. But Tuchel's subs also enabled that quite a lot. So I feel like the sort of the allure and the mystique of Tuchel being this cup winner, ooh, he wins things, like that's gone, and that was kind of his whole point. So I wouldn't mind him going, but I'm not like he must leave tonight, you know, because I think it's very much the players as well. That is unfortunate, very unfortunate. I'm making the deck look pretty good, huh? Remember, Greninja always did this as well, don't forget. I just think Tuchel... It's easy to say now, but like I feel like you easily take Kane off in that last 20 minutes if you're committing to this bit. And then... see, me losing my telepathic here is kind of rough. My top deck's diminished quite a bit here. We can definitely catch up and beat this, even with Wellspring in the mix, though. I just need to not low roll off the top here. Yeah, see, that's such a kick in the teeth when I've found my special energy. That's just so sad. It's Panic Fluttermane again. You've seen it before. You will see it again. Yeah, Kane was awful. I mean, it's just so tough. Like, the physical demands of him for every 4 days having to do this is just, like, crazy. So, I think we needed someone to run the channels. And, like, it's so easy to say, but, like, Rashford and Saka were, like... much more useful subs, and not only brave subs, but tell the Argentinians that they can't put 11 men on our box, you know. I'm just going to concede this one because we've mugged ourselves off. These bricks are going to happen with the deck, obviously, but that was a bit of a low roll, right? We lilied into nothing and then gear whiff for turn 2 attack. We definitely have shaky openers, though. I think that's going to be a symptom of this deck. I don't think we should be too surprised by that. We're still frogs. Opening requires 1 card, and apparently that's too much to ask for, you know. That card being Hilda, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I've listened to all the the reaction about it, and I think everyone could agree that Argentina were bang average for the first hour. And they, like, it was forcing a lot of focus and attention, and like there weren't really many nervous moments. Like, I remember Pickford making one decent save when we gave the ball away. I think it was actually his pass that gave the ball away. Okay, now this is a game. Actually, we need to start finding ways towards the fire lamps. If we do that, we're fine. We still need to draw Hilda's. Hilda is just like the goated card of this deck. Okay, it's another fire weak deck. You'll love to see it. I was thinking if Dusk Ball's ever worth it in this deck as well. Probably not, but... yeah, it's just one of... I mean, it feels bad when we've been able to successfully shut out other teams, but I think it was so blatantly obvious that it felt different than it did against Norway and Mexico, because they like had half chances, but they were more sort of huffing and puffing, and it was stressful, but not like suicidal. And Argentina hit the post twice, and Pickford made like a pretty decent save before the first goal went in, and it's like everyone can see at that point that this is not the right team to do this against, because the crowd just were like right behind them. They don't know when to die, and they have one or two players with good enough quality to actually kill us. Unfortunate draw. I think Drillba's the best thing to sit active, right? Because if he megas, he's just going to be giga punished if I ever find a fire guy. Yeah, it's players like Kobe Mainu who never even got on the pitch the whole tournament. Like, the fact that even Henderson got 10 minutes of play and Kobe got 0 minutes of play is kind of grief. Like, as soon as Rice came off, we had no one to actually hold up the ball, and everyone said, okay, we're going to lump it. Like, my personal blame, as much as I think like it was player mentality to sit back and Tuchel enabling it with defensive subs, I also just have hated Pickford all tournament. I think he's a midget keeper, and it's a real bugbear of mine that, like, it feels like he's at full stretch to make every save look good, but then when you look at where the ball is for all the goals that have gone in all tournament, they've been like very, very good areas for regular people to save. Regular-sized human beings that aren't dwarves. You know? Sorry to dwarves out there. But, like, don't be in my England net, please. Will I ever find a Hilda in this deck? Ah, this is so sad. Ruining my life right now. Right. Alright, we're having the low rolls. I've done enough dubby hands of this deck to know that it's not, like, all gonna be hell, though. I think we have shaky openers, but not like this. This is, like, memeness. I promise, guys, trust. Guys, trust. Just trust me on this. Why is he retreating? Beam hits for weakness. Oh, he's still trying to kill... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's trying to kill lamps. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess he's right. I guess he's right. Ooh, I can do something. Ooh, I can do something. We haven't been in the Chandelure loop that just happens when the deck's able to draw cards every turn. Ooh, I can do something. If I make a Lampent and Legacy the Lampent, will they still take it out? They will, right? Because I have to attach to either Flutter or a Chandelure. So I should go Litwick and Legacy a Chandelure. And any energy gets me attacking next turn. They have 11 in hand. They do play Judges sometimes, so they might judge us. Don't worry, I expected to talk about the World Cup. It's a day later, and clearly I care about football. So after the game, I was watching it with my parents of maybe 10 or 12 other people. I didn't say a word, left, came home, and went on a walk for an hour and disassociated by listening to a podcast. So I've gone through my stages of grief. I'm fine now. This could be tough because they can use Metagross as single prizes. So there's 2 prizes showing right now. They will have to get around my Legacy a few times though. So it's sort of important how many bosses they have access to. I'm letting them draw their deck though, so that's also relevant. Oh, they play the Welly. They're playing the Wellspring build. That's cool. This is a way for them to take a prize without having to boss, because they can take out a Lampent here. But it shows me another 2-prize Pokemon to KO. I win the race now, don't I? Because I KO this, and then I boss and KO this. Are they just hoping to red card me out of boss, maybe? I also currently don't have access to a Fire Energy, so I have to Hilda and not Lana next turn. Okay. They've retreated before their Metal Makers. That's confidence. And that's why. Oh, I guess next turn they can also take 2 if they just reload the Wellspring and take 2. So they're taking 1 this turn. And then they will always be able to KO Chandelure and Fluttermane, even if I evolve everything. They're shuffling enough energy back into deck that I can't trap anything. So as long as they reload Wellspring, are they just winning? Unless I find KO with Mega. And Mega can't KO from here, right? Oh, Mega can KO from here, but I need, Balloon and Patch. So I'm losing to... Well... Not, it would have to be Double Stretcher, right? Because how many water do they play? Maybe I'm actually okay. I want to improve my odds of drawing fire so I can play Lana rather than Hilda. Unfortunate. I do still have a candy available, so I should probably still make a Litwick. And then they're going to disrupt next turn, and I need to find boss off of one Chandelure, probably. It's not looking good, Cap. Pat, how's it going? The Wellspring just reducing our Chandelure in play was the best thing here. Night Stretch Ultra Ball's actually pretty good here. Oh, they did have access to 2 water. Okay. High roll boss and everyone's happy. Handshake. I can't play Hilda and win, right? So it's always going. And the Night Stretcher can be for fire. Two boss and a gear and a dream. Bossy. Never lucky, bro. What the heck? Big sad. It's another game where it's like our opening was so incredibly trash. But you can see how when this is going, it's just going to be so difficult to beat. It's just that if it doesn't take us 4 prize deficit to start the game, this deck is going to be good. I believe. We will try again. We're having unreasonable starts, I'll say it. I'll back the deck. I'm backing you. I mean, it's not a good look to lose against this deck, is it? When I'm a single prize fire deck. It's not a good look. I'll be the first to say that. But our opening was so incredibly pants that we have to take that into consideration. Also, I drew an air balloon off my 2 draws there that I could have played proactively and chose not to. So that's also... Maybe I would have won if I'd insta-played something instead. Maybe. We'll try again. We're going to find some wins with this. I'm optimistic because I just think the idea of this deck is so cool that I want it to work so badly. I've become emotionally invested in the deck. In theory, it takes so little to actually do what you want. You have 12 outs to get a Lampant. And you need... That's all you need. Just need a lamp. I suppose the issue is that our first Poke Gear often has to be for backup Litwick and not for your first Chandelure. That's kind of the thing. Because your first Hilda is just to do the lamp, and then you need to have a follow-up after that. That's the real thing. But in this matchup, I don't need to pad for a Litwick, so I can just pad for this. And then pad for a big Shand. Actually, this is a matchup where I'm going Mega, right? So I already have a big Shand. I have Clefairy in deck. So I think I still do get one of these just to draw cards. Is my Patch in deck? Yeah, Patch is here. We're going to see how the Psychic mode goes this time. All right. I invested in Conkeldurr, and it eventually had a result. Fact. A broken clock is right twice a day. No judge. Okay. What's the expression? Cooking? Are we? Okay, that second Hilda is actually like the grace of God. Now, question, everyone. When is it too soon to put a Clefairy down? Because now I'm kind of like, I have second Hilda in hand. I'm kind of like, do I just grab basic Psychic here? But no, because I want another Litwick down anyway, right? Even if I don't do this. But I just make one Litty and keep a space open. Actually, I can grab two, and then I make two lamps because I prized a lamp. I am putting a lot of vulnerable hit point guys into play, but I need to like loop my lamps somehow, right? Loop my lamps, loop my lamps. And I don't know when is right to play this cage, I'll be honest. I'm not going to do it yet because I'm not taking a prize, but we'll cross that bridge. You know what I mean? Got to think about whether I want to give them card draw. Because I can KO with Mega here. If I KO, I'm battle caging for sure. I could also KO with a single prizer in the active and just Hilda for a fire energy. I think I'm meant to go Mega. I think I'm just meant to do this and just make the Clefairy now. And say that if he boss KOs Clefairy, that's when I start drawing with Alluring Lights. I think I just say this Mega is so large that you're in trouble. But the 2 damage is quite awkward, right? Because then they can go Dust Noir plus Swing. And then I need to make another Chandelure. So the 2 prods is pretty relevant here. Unless I don't make the... Maybe I don't make Clefairy yet and just do this and set myself up for Wondrous Patch for the second one. I think it's this. And I might evolve this one as well, just to have some draw engine. It's a bit sus that I would need to, like, start finding candy or this off prizes. Let me think about this, because I really don't want him Dusknoir popping the bench Lampent, but he basically has to commit Dusknoir active, right? Yeah, he has to commit Dusknoir active, so I should just do this. And I'm not going to draw cards for him. This is going to be the tough part of Chandelure, because you have these... That's a really good prize. Because we have these different angles, you have to know when to, like, when to be which one. Does that make sense? Show me Candy Dusknoir. Oh. That's pretty good. Couldn't bounce the Battle Cage, which is good. Obviously. Oh, they thought so hard about it. I need to be Raging Contagioned. Another good draw. Can you believe it? The only issue is now I'm again in that spot where I need to have Balloon Patch. But we have a couple turns to do stuff here. Because if they explode their Dusknoir, we only need to deal with one Pult to win. And if they explode Dusknoir, they draw... If they KO this active, they draw a lot of prize cards. And I might be able to Mind Rule and reach them for game. Just with my Fire Dude. I need them to have 11 cards in hand. And they could be taking 4 prizes here. Oh, they chose not to Dusknoir pop. Yeah, of course, of course. So they've taken 3. I definitely have to go this guy. Legacy is definitely interesting. Just Legacy Clefairy here is just pretty insane. Yo, thanks for the sub. I can KO Dusknoir now. Mind Ruler KO Dusknoir. And then next turn, they're going to go Phantom Dive. 8. I'm just thinking whether it's better to Legacy this Clefairy. Oh, Legacy Clefairy won't work because he can bounce Cage, Dusknoir, and KO that and this, right? So I have to go Legacy Mind Ruler KO. Because we're at 240. Yeah. Stop emoting me, dude. It's embarrassing. We lose to Risky Ruins, Dark plus Basic. Alright. They're lowering their hand nicely. I appreciate it. Okay, so we can't make them draw enough cards, but we can make a Mega, reload a Clefairy, Wondrous Patch, and KO. I need an Air Balloon as well. There is so much I need here, holy. Yo, thanks for the sub. I should just Night Stretch a Clefairy, attach to Lampent, and go with Lily. Oh, I don't need the Mega, right? Because Clefairy can be my attacker. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So I don't need Mega. I can just do this and gain an extra draw. So I just need Wondrous Patch and Balloon. Just, only. Seems easy. So unlucky, what the... It's not over. I just need to consecutively draw good cards. That's... Yo, Jono, thanks so much. Looking forward to the weekend. Balloon. Balloon. Wondrous Patch. Ah, someone... What the... Oh, that's rigged. What went wrong for us this game? I think it was just whiffing a... Like, there was a point mid-game where we whiffed attachment for like 2 turns, and if I could have banked an attachment on one of my guys, probably wouldn't have been in a better spot. So unlucky. Can't believe we won 3 with a Bediff. That's so rigged. I'll be the first to admit, though, the 2 basic Psychic, 1 Wondrous Patch might be Copium package. I did tank early on that turn 2, though, of whether or not I should get the basic energy. And again, I'm just like, maybe that should be basic energy there. You know? We're going to play a bit more Chandelure tonight. I am going to play some Toucannon tonight. But I do want to keep playing Chandelure. This is going to be my project, I'm telling you now. At least the is that the rematch? At least the Dust Noir build will be the closest one. Because I think against the Blaziken builds and stuff like that, you can guarantee tank, you know? Hammers can still be awkward because our attack cost is awkward. This is Conkeldurr all over again. No, guys, come on, you must see the vision. Surely you see it. Tell me you see it. Help, help. We've just been low rolling. I mean, that game wasn't a low... Like, that game we actually got to turn to Lamp and we started to do stuff. Maybe because I attacked with a Mega that had 2 damage on was just a complete throw. Maybe I was just meant to go Fire Guy there. Prize 2 Lampants. Where? It's fine. I played 2 candies. I played 2 candies. There was a point where I played 4 in this deck. In the before times. Maybe because we're trying to string a series of stage 2s? That can't be it. Trust, guys. Trust. I see things before they happen. What if we replaced it with Pult? Think, think. Now, getting behind on attachments stung us earlier. And they can go Pult next turn. So I need to attach somewhere. But attaching to a Litwick just sounds so incredibly bad. I'm just thinking if I'm attaching to a Clefairy here. And I think I might be. Yes, yes, I prize 2 lamps. Don't emote me. Oh, they actually didn't emote me. I was like 100% assuming there was going to be a... Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. If they pult me now, I'm actually... It's a disaster if they do that. It's like war crimes if they do that. We know they have fire in hand. Oh my god, they've got it. They're KOing Clefairy for full value. Plus Lampant. That's so gross. Emote me, emote me. my boss. Are they dumb? They stupid? You stupid? Yeah, you're dumb. You're dumb. Chance. Top deck Night Stretcher and just let me lick my lips. So close. Never Lampant, so unlucky. Why would I not boss stall there? What am I trying to draw into? If I try and boss trap Budu there, I can't access any more, like, I can't make anything from it, right? You think I boss trap Dreepy there? There's no way I'm boss trapping from that position. I think I just have to hope their hand from that stage was going to be poor. There's no way I trap a Dreepy there. Like, giving the whole reason, the whole issue is that if I give them the time, like, I try to target lone Dreepy because then they're going to be engineless for a couple turns and maybe don't get Lily and do everything else. And I can one-shot the Pult later when I find a card, but obviously I can't find it anyway. I don't know why they itchy pollen me there. They should have just punched me, right? Just try and two-shot me. But I guess they're built now. They're established. This is a prize double Lampant cursed game, right? I'm trying to make excuses for this deck after losing to Pult twice, when in theory it should be pretty decent, but I feel like they've made some pretty egregious decisions and still beaten me, which isn't ideal. But we prize 2 Lampant in this matchup, so I can kind of be like, I'm so unlucky, I'm so unlucky, I just got so unlucky. And not care about the ramifications of my actions. My favourite pastime. Oh, I'm so unlucky, I literally got so unlucky this game. Okay. Right, so we are 1-4. It is a disaster right now. But I will, like, can we all agree? Can we all just stop for a minute and agree that I have low-rolled some games? Can we all just agree that quickly? Before you all laugh at me and say, obviously this is terrible, Joe, you're just playing a tier 8 deck. Like, before you all say it, I know you're thinking it. I know you're thinking I've got a tactical substitution wrong like Thomas Tuchel right now. But can we all just appreciate that I have been low rolling? In these 5 games, I've had 2 completely unplayable hands, which is not the deck's fault, probably. and a double lamp prize game. Can we all agree on that or not? Poke still the diff. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Poke's still excellent. If you want to know a video all about the impacts of Pitch Black. Right, surely this game. Surely. This is the one, guys. Oh, yes, it's Mega Delphox. I'm still going to lose. Gwyn in Heavy Stretcher. This deck doesn't play anywhere near enough Pokemon for Gwyn. Dare I say, this is the one? Is this where I cut the 2 Lily and 2 Pokegear and play 4 Salvatore? Salvatore, Lampent, and we're off. I'll have to try it. Go Salvatore. Get rich. The issue is you can't Salvatore, like mid-game Salvatore, you can't evolve into the Chandelures. That's the issue. Oh, he couldn't Tricky Portal! You hate to see it. There is 2 Lily, 4 Hilda, 2 Gear. Yeah. Are you seeing the issue now? Are you seeing the... We can look at the list. We can make improvements. Don't worry. We need... I mean, saying we need 4 Lily, like, definitely makes sense logically. But if you think back to the Greninja era, like, yes, you played Ns, but you sort of had to play N. But, like, shuffling your hand in with limited outs to actually hit your guys is kind of pants. I mean, it is 8 cards, and maybe just 8 cards is harder. 8 cards, don't be stupid. But I think Pokegear for Hilda is, like, very reasonable. 4 Pad 4 Ultra, no. I'm playing 7 energy outs and 12 outs to turn 2 Lamp, and it's not enough. Clearly, like, we've been mogged off in our last few games. And then against this deck, it's Clockwork, obviously. Take no notice of the fact that they do no pressure and whatever. Right, I'm going to make them draw all their stage 2s so they can't do anything. It's genius, really. Alright, we can play 4 Lily. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Win rate 100% post 4 Lily. Trust. The Bastio! Good thing I got boss, otherwise that would actually be trouble. Drum and Bastiodon. The thing is, because I've been drawing so badly, you haven't seen the loop of, like, mid-game I should be trying to Lana as much as possible. Just keep going Lana for Chandelure, Fire, Lampant. Like, that should be my loop in most situations now. Yo, thanks for the cheer, Benji. Bits for each defender we put on. Phenomenal. Okay, so because I have Lana's Aid, I don't mind sending a Chandelure up, just in case they try and re-put down a Bastiodon. I don't want to spread my energy too thin. But him taking out Chandelure this turn, and yeah, him taking out Chandelure is absolutely fine. He has to make Bastiodons for me to be in trouble. So you just see we grab another stadium here. Alright. Me not playing for Lily was Giga Cope. What was I thinking? I mean, my logic was gear for Hilda is just better, but gear can whiff, and gear can be blocked by Itchy Pollen. So we'll upgrade to 4 Lily. Why am I not starting with 4 Lily? Let's just read Lily again. I'll just make it so that them making any more Bastiodons is a fool's errand. There it is. Still have a boss to draw towards, I suppose. Oh, that's pretty good. $390. This is gonna be a second win, boys. Kanto, how's it going? I want to see this. I want to see this doing bits. I'm telling you. The score doesn't matter. This is winning worlds. I've said it. Have you tried any fossils? In paper I have, but not on live yet. We are going to be doing a guide for a lot of the new archetypes. Jack's put a ton of time already into Sneak. And that's the first one that's coming out. I'm going to do Toucannon stuff. I'm going to do Chandelure as long as it's not abysmal as it looks right now. I'm going to try some different fossil stuff. I'm going to try it with Thorns. I'm going to try it with Kang. I want to try it like with Lunar Rock. I want to try it with a few things. So. Oh, I should just do this. What do we have? We have our other balloon and we have boss in deck. That should do it. Good thing Bastio can come into the active. Why are the models shadow variants of themselves? What have they done? How could adding new cards to the game possibly in any way have affected the code of how your models look? My god. Why am I shadow variant? Are we all pitch black? Is it an in-joke? Are we meant to be pitch black? Oh, I didn't add the 4 Lily yet. I haven't even done it yet. I forgot to change it. Oh no! We're throwing. Sorry everyone, we're throwing right now. Started pad energy as well. So sad. We will add it, we will add it. Don't worry. We'll get there. Okay. Another low roll hand. I have 2 turns to top deck Hilda. Exactly Hilda. Ooh, I'm griefing the dunce though. Alright. Another sneaky deck. Okay, okay. A little sneaky. Zoro or Arch? Definitely Zoro. Zoro is much better than Arch. Okay, Loki, that's kind of cooking. Quick debate on what's easier for me to find, another Pokemon or another Psychic Energy. And the answer is another Pokemon. Because I have 16 outs towards Lampent, Hilda's Ultra Balls, Pads, and Lamps, and I have fewer for the energy, so... Oops. All made possible because I have the air balloon in hand, right? And obviously we continue to prize lamps, not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. Never an issue. The good news is it's tough for them to move this dunce. Oh no, they can attach retreat the dunce now. Yeah. Okay. Attach the treat the dunce if they can find another discard of 2 and start the race. Prism Tower might be our saving grace, not gonna lie. Help me! Oh no, he's not. No. When will you learn? When will you learn? Shame concede. Oh, he's still playing. Okay, cool. Prism Tower, save me. Poggers. I already have access to fire. I should probably just take the legacy here. No, I'll just take a psychic here, I guess. No, I should take the legacy here. I know I have him trapped, but he can just boss me next turn, so I should just do this and save the energy. Yeah. Omnipoke talk show? What the? Yapping. Thanks everyone for hanging out, by the way. Appreciate you all. I know we're unreliable streamers. We are still begging for top decks, not to worry. We always get what we want. Lassie means they're playing Blood Moon, right? Probably. Quality over quantity, appreciate it, appreciate it. This is some top quality deck right here. Play Lana just to have more fuel for my Prism Tower. Thoughts? I would discard Litwick and Telepathic. Probably yes, honestly. It limits my draws quite a lot, but it means I can at least get an extra lamp in play. Well, I can take a prize, and I think I can't fall too far behind in the race here, so I probably just have to do it, right? It's fine. We are allowed to fall a little bit behind because the Mega can tank 3 hits, right? Or it can tank 2 hits at least. So I can low-key catch up. And especially with Fluttermane now, they have to be super careful of when they evolve their guy. Like, they can only evolve into the dunce when they're actually going to use it, right? Actually, that's not true, because of boss. Yeah, because of boss. We did have to spend one of our 4 precious Lana's aids, though. We need Lana really quite badly here. Will Pult win Worlds? Maybe. Maybe. We have fire in the bin. We have 1 lamp. It will be 2 lamps in the bin. Okay. Jan Mega. Looks like they're not a Tomb Sneak. Because they have cards like Gear and Lati in their deck. And enough to dunce that I don't think they're playing Spiritomb. I think they're just punching a prize a turn. Oh, but they do make a Pulcher here, so maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe they're doing this just to reduce their hand size. Because they don't take a prize from this one. So they actually are out of range of our attack right now. It's not bad. In Prism Tower we trust. So unlucky. I actually low-key need to start thinking about making a Mega, so attach here is definitely correct. I don't really want to give up on the Fluttermane, because it could be a good grief, but we have to. Pretty decent. Will he go for Litwick, saying that he's ahead? I think he should actually go for Litwick there, no? I mean, I understand this. It's still my draw. And, like, the attacker that he's seen, but this does give me an avenue to still make Mega and catch up quite a lot. Oh, energy next card. Sad. Okay. Well... it's another Prism Tower moment, I suppose. Ooh. Lana definitely is the lifeblood of this deck. Make no mistake. We're very light on lamps, though. Stretcher not bad. Stretcher can get me Mega. I think I have to sack Chandelure Pad here for the Prism Tower draw. That works. Until they make a Latias, it works. Play Chandelure at locals. What sort of build are you playing, Dill? Link for the 46 lists. I guess you'll just have to click on the video and give us a view. Please. Please. The link is within that video. Similar to Oscar's list, but better. Ghost fell dead on arrival? I don't know about that. Oh, was the list just the fire guys and the ghost failers? Litwick. Oh, is the deck out on the cards? Could it be? He is almost definitely playing Blood Moon because he plays Lati. But can I deck him? Three, 4, 5, 6 energy. Play 2 boss. He plays Gears, so he's never on 4 boss. So I can bench 2 Litwick here. I'm just thinking how much I need to draw off this Prism Tower more than anything else. Like, am I able to keep the Chandelure in my hand, or is it Prism Tower bait? Because I need to boss next turn. I'm choosing not to attack this turn. I'm pretty sure. The only other thing to think about is if I attack this turn... No, because he's definitely playing Blood Moon. He's definitely playing Blood Moon. I think I need to Prism Towers for draw. Because I need to boss something. So it's definitely a pass here, right? Yeah, it's definitely a pass. This would be a giga high roll, but if I can find boss here, boss trap dunce. Oh. Because Dunce would have the 2 retreat cost and couldn't evolve and run away. I'd actually have a chance there, right? Alright, it's another L, but I still haven't put 4 Lily into the deck, so it's completely my fault. It's interesting that this is like still in games in a lot of spots. How decent? My opener was pretty decent there, right? But then we had that just mid-game drought, you know? We were panic prism towering for stuff the whole game. How do I make the deck, like, visible for everyone? I don't know how live works anymore. Ah, here you go. The view deck feature. So, the list right now is looking at it's looking a bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. Fluttermane is definitely good though. Like, Fluttermane helps with the panic trapping stuff. It helps us in theory beat Festival Lead. And also it has those like air balloon moments that can just buy me time. Like, it helps me trap Latties against like Slowking and against like big basic slop, and then I just try and like mill. Or just like buy the time to rebuild. So Flutter's definitely being played, and Flutter lowers my odds of starting Clefairy, so that's like 100%. The Pokemon line basically can't change, I don't think. And then we're on 4 Ultra, 4 Pad, 4 Stretcher, 2 Candy, and the 1 Wondrous Patch is maybe Cope. Like, the fact that I'm on 2 Basic Psychic, 1 Wondrous Patch may not be enough against Pult. We've sat here right now being like, should I be Hildering Basic Energy over Telepathic? Which has been a thing. And then we're on 3 boss. Obviously, we need to be... like, the 2 cages, they've been fine. I think we need to have some amount of cage. 3 boss is just very good. I'm, like, always trying to see boss. 4 Hilda's just goated. Turn 2. Like, 1, 2, and 3, Hilda's just goat. Lana should be our mid-game goat. We've cut our gears to play Lilies, which I think is fine. 2 Air Balloon. Air Balloon's a weird one, right? Where I'm thinking about Air Balloon mostly in the situations where I need to use the Mega and have the Fire Guy in play, because they both have 2 retreat on everything. So it's those weird mix and match game plans where either I've had to pivot to defense mode, or if I'm playing up against Pult and they go for the random, like, okay, I'll just trap the Chandelure for a turn while I'm attacking with the Mega. And so I think Air Balloon's important. And Air Balloon helps with the Wondrous Patch thing mid-game. And it's only 2 copies, so that's kind of okay. Legacy is ace spec. I mean, what else could it be? Legacy as ace could be, like, Ox, maybe, or something else. But I'm pretty sure Legacy is correct. 4th single price Chandelure, not cuttable for gear. I know it hasn't looked like it, but there definitely are going to be games where we have all 4 in play. And each one represents 30 damage as well, right? We've not been doing... like, we faced a lot of matchups where Mind Ruler... I mean, we faced some matchups where it was bonking stuff, like a Mega Delphox or something. But, like, we should be looking to use this card to get as much damage as possible, as well as draw power as possible. I think it's just another, like, card that would be awful to prize. And also, it's, like, one of your highest valued cards to see in hand to play on turn 3, right? Because you just want to evolve into as many of these as possible. I don't think Gear's that much better than that. And then we're at 4 Telepathic, 2 Psychic, 3 fire and a legacy. Maybe my telepathic count is too high, but also, like, turn 1 going first, it's probably your best card to see. I don't know. I'm going to try this. So the latest change is cut the 2 gear to play 2 more lilies. We're probably going to feel better about that situation, but I think we have had a couple low roll games. I'm still figuring out what to do in every spot as well. So I think there's some pilot error because I'm still figuring it out, but also a couple genuine low rolls were in there. My theory for Baby Candle is that, like, there's a lot of forest decks, there's Excadrill, there's a lot of single prize matchups, and when you have Legacy and the fact that you can turn into a mega late game, I think you should be decent into the other single prizes. Ooh, this is interesting. We have the Flutter Balloon option. I think we take that option, right? What's it bad into? It's only bad if there's a random jamming tower, right? But I'm already holding Hilda. It also means I can't go Litwit, Litwit, 4 Lampant. But that's probably fine. I think I should play this. Yo, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Relor. Is it Festival? Have I griefed Festival with my Flutter main tech? Infinite Flutter? I really hope Flutter works for the matchup. Flutter and Legacy should make the matchup close, no? Should I commit this balloon? I don't see why not, right? I'm holding Psychic anyway, so... Percentage of prizing is reasoning. Yeah. Okay, so we are up against Festival. So this should, like, this is where the Flutter main tech should be on full display. They've had a pretty good opener. Double Apple, double Grook. Seeking obviously hits us for weakness as well, so they can do some stuff there. But with 4 Stretcher, 4 Lana, this 1 Flutter should be doing a lot of work to limit them. I'll keep this around for Ultra Ball fodder. Okay. Definitely a decent start here. We are still in that sort of white knuckle moment of we only have 1 Chandelure right now. But this should be an interesting matchup, actually. Early Flutter Balloon against them is pretty crazy, though, not gonna lie. Like, yes, we could telepathic out the Flutter early if we just wanted it to be a punching bag, but the fact that we have it with Balloon early is, like, pretty insane. Oh, they boss Flutter here? That's pretty lit, not gonna lie. Bossing Flutter before Boom Boom Grooving's a pretty good hand. I'll give it up. They didn't do any Boom Boom Grooves. What? What? This doesn't say they have no ability except Flutter. It just says their abilities... has no abilities. Can they not do that? Did he just missequence what he was meant to do? Was he meant to promote first, then do the boss? Probably. Who reads? Why read? Okay, Stretcher's pretty good. It means at least I attack with a Chandelure again next turn. Or I can make a Flutter again. Okay, that's pretty good. See, once you thin the lamps, you start drawing pretty well. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate you. This. Now that I have backup Chandelure, I can commit this to Flutter. Yeah, they were definitely meant to retreat and groove twice first. Yeah, for sure. So to KO this Chandelure cleanly, they have to use Gladion. And if they do that, I still have the Flutter backup. So they're Gladioning to take a 0 prize turn, but force me to promote Flutter, which means I don't attack next turn unless I find another balloon, which is tough. Or I can discard this Psychic Energy, manually attach here, and patch to the Lamp and Mega, but that's kind of sus. Dill, thanks for the cheer of 500 bits. What time is it? Only 9. Time flies. There's Big Lamp Soda. We're playing 2 Big Lamps and Clefairy. So we have the... There's 2 reasons to go Mega Lamp. Well, actually, there's 3 reasons to go Mega Lamp. Pult, obviously. Panic trapping stuff, 2. And in single prize versus single prize mirrors, it's your last guy. It's your last Oomphy. So there's 3 reasons to play the Mega. When's the next spill? I honestly don't know if we're still going to be doing them. Why? Why is he so scared about Flutter? I don't understand. Getting this stashed attachment is low-key really good, because now I can promote Flutter with no fear. They're already 2 boss down as well. Yeah, this is going okay. This might be the turning point turn where I start to sneak ahead. I think I want this Lampent to still have the option to go Mega, so I'm just gonna do this. And then pre-patch to the Flutter. Reasons to put down Litwick. It can just be more draw later. Yeah, I guess so. He's on pace to do the 1 prize per turn thing, but then I can go Mega and make it tough for him, right? Or I can go Mega Boss Thwacky. And, I mean, they still have Kieran, right? That's the issue. They still have Kieran about somewhere. Kieran can make a fool of me. As in, to move a Thwacky. So maybe I'm just meant to make a Mega and swing with it. The clutch 130 hit points. Let's go. Seeking force to draw 2 cards. Busted for me. Now I have to think really carefully about when I'm Megaing. I think I'm definitely going Candy Fire Shandy here. Keeping the options open. I guess I'm just saying they play 2 boss and no more, right? Still Litwick in there. Take 1. They take 1. And then they have to be able to go down from this hand size down to a Kieran. Down to a Gladion to KO my guy. Unless they're Applin. Maybe I'm meant to boss the Applin? No, that's never right. Unless I just start bossing Thwackies and say that it's hard for them to do anything if I boss Thwackies and just take away an engine piece. It's weird because they have the whole deck in their hands, right? And I can't stop them doing that. I'm just thinking about when I'm using this Mega. I feel like the Mega boss trap is just wrong because of Kieran. I already have Psychic in hand, so I'll just take Fire here. You think it's Boss Apple there, but I can't stop him just remaking another one next turn, right? We'll make him draw the card. I'm then going to make him draw another card here. I do still have 1 candy in the deck, so I can bench this Litwick for value. Him bossing Lampent is bad, but we're already playing like he doesn't have boss anyway. My concern is we haven't seen A-Spec from them yet, so they could definitely be on Max Belt. And Max Belt Kieran is just game. Oh, if they're attacking with Diplin, that's good for us, though. Oh, they can, I mean, they can replay an Applin this turn. They can Lana's... Oh, they put a Grookey down. Do I think tag teams are coming back? Isn't it like combo megas? Isn't that the idea? Mechanics I'd like to see in the future. The mechanic I don't think they've tried yet is similar to having a GX marker or a V-Star marker, but instead of a marker, it's a card that can be brought into play once per game, like having a leader effect or something like that from other TCGs. But it's either like a break evolution mechanic where it like goes on top of a stage 1 or goes on top of a stage 2 or something, and it's like a once per game thing. That's the one thing that I think would be cool. Can they reach me? I mean, it's possible. They can max belt Gladion me. 8, 11, 17. No, that's only 340. Max belt Gladion is 340, right? Yeah. Bangle's not going to do it. Oh no, wait, Max Belt Gladion is not... Oh, they play Secret Box anyway. Max Belt Gladion is 13, 19 x2? Wow, that's a lot of damage. There it is! Wait, so is this enough? 3 plus 8 is 11. 11 plus 6 is 17. No, that's 340. Yeah. So it's not enough with Bangle, but it is enough with Max Belt. Right? 9 plus 8 is 17. Yeah. They just had to not attack with their guy last turn. Yeah. If they did it with, if they attacked with Seeking last turn and Apple this turn, we'd have lost. Oh, they're just out of recovery for their energy anyway? Surely not. Hello? Well, it was squeaky, but it is possible to beat this. My expectation normally is that they should be using the Gladions to knock out my Chandelures cleanly, right? The 10 hit point tank. Let's go. Oh, bro, don't be sad. Come on. This is a 2-5 list. You can't be sad that you're the third person losing to this. You just can't help it sometimes. Will we go positive with this list? Pog? Positive Pog? Could it be? We're officially on the climb. Canonically true. Save it for the tweet. Climbing with Chandelure. happy to shuffle this back in. Yeah, we got lucky there a box build, I suppose. I think the issue is, like, box is the reason... Like box is how they get to Gladion anyway, so you sort... Like, box is much more logical now, I think. Okay, either they donk us, or we're popping off. There's no in-between. We're popping off. Okay. This is it. This is the one. Turn 1 Legacy so I can attach somewhere else next turn? No, I just hold everything, right? They can play Judge. Excadrill is often playing Judge. My box build plays box and 2 Judge, so very possible we get griefed. Maybe I should have attached Legacy just for that. But I don't just want to, like, throw it out there. I mean, I guess I don't mind. Called family. Lily. Is this our Excadrill redemption arc? For those joining late, we did lose to an Excadrill earlier. But that's because we drew horrendously, obviously. And obviously they never evolved into a Fire Week Mega until the last turn. They went 3 or 4 prizes up with Fez, if you're wondering. While we scrambled around to do nothing. No! You can't be serious! You can't do this to me! Don't you know how much I sacrificed? Oh my god. I hate this game. It's fine, we have 2 candies. That's all we need. That's all we need. Such a joke. Who remembers playing frogs? Come on. Get a grip. I'll just choose to get 1 in this situation. The good news is I have early candy. And I have Lana's Aid to instant reload Litwick Lampant. So it might not actually be too bad. We might be okay, just because the matchup's so good. Saved by the matchup. Asterix, maybe. You can get more. The more you know. Am I the only one that looked at all the Chandelures again to see if, because of this Spreading Light Lampant, you could play it in cube? Here's the trick. You put 1 Spreading Light Lampant in the cube and then the rest of them as Night March Lampants. Oh my god, it's all there. Look at the oh, what's he thinking over there? Ooh, Joltix with a Gigantula line. Ooh, he's crazy. How does he think of it? Cubing with Night March. Can you imagine? Thin line cube. Yes. It is very pog. Okay, he's doing the reasonable Cruel Arrow angle. Does he grab Ultra Ball here to lower his hand size? No, the Underminer! I'm doing a lot of damage. I really badly want to use Lana here, but I also want to play the Hilda so I can get my fire energy value. And get a second Chandelure in rotation. Yeah, I can Hilda and Night Stretcher. Yeah, that's so much better. Because I still have in the back of my mind they can judge me. The Underminer. So I either Ultra Ball out another Litwick, or like Ultra Ball away Balloon Fire and attach Legacy. Yeah, I think that's right. Pow. One, two, three. Is this one of those fabled games where someone's like, I prized 2 Frogadier and I still won? I never believe those people. They're liars. You can let the cat in, darling.
Now he's shy.
Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Agua. Thank you, lovely. You okay? You playing Poke?
No, I'm playing League of Legends.
Hell yeah.
That's how we prep for League Cups.
Yeah.
League of Legends.
League of Legends Cups. Hello, cat. Emily's just let the cat in. Nope, he's walking away from me. He knows that I'm doing it for the cameras. Bunky! What are you doing, silly?
Come on, Pookie. Come say hi to Dad.
Emily is recovering well. Thank you for asking.
I'm up. I'm
She's
standing up. That's a big accomplishment.
Hey. And here he is. He's orange. He's me. Hey.
Okay, come on, let him lick you. It's so cute.
I'm not stopping him.
Oh,
No.
buddy. Mochi's losing weight. I'm really scared.
He's not losing weight.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not losing weight.
Bunky. All right.
You might have
Let's
to take
redirect.
him. He's naughty.
Come on.
He's in a mood. He's in a silly boy mood.
Come on. Let's go play League of Legends.
Listen,
want a fan?
he'll wander back in. I'm boiling.
I
But
was
I can't. I use the light. The. Hun, don't get one. I don't have any plugs. The plug for my light is in, so I can't do it here anyway. What do you mean? Okay. Okay.
Love you.
Love you. Oh, I thought I had a lamp in there. Oops. Ah, but that's the whole issue. I don't own any lamps. They're all in my prizes. Yes. So I take a fire energy instead. Hee. Do I play Ultra Ball here? Did I pull any lamps off my prizes? I wasn't paying attention. I was holding a cat. Oh, genius. Am I playing more than 2 majors next season? I really hope so. I know that I can't do one of the end of November EU regional. I can't do, and also because I'm taking time off for Thanksgiving and some other stuff, I can't do any of the early NA ones this year, and I probably can't do any NA ones next year either because of wedding and honeymoon time off. But I'm hoping that I only have to miss 1 EU one. I might still do NAIC and EUIC. So I'll be at 2 ICs, and I'm hoping I'm only missing 1 EU regional, but I don't think I can do any NA regionals. Three-card hand goes to a 5-card hand. I mean, why not attach to Flutter main here, I guess, is my question. I mean, it's basically game over if I think I should bench this Clefairy. I should just give myself higher odds of drawing boss, no? See, this is why I wanted 2 gear in the deck and not 4 Lily, because Lily's so bad to draw now. I mean, I guess it would have been good to draw off the Alluring Lights this turn. But have Clefairy as a Wonder Patch win con? Nah, it's probably fool's errand. This does give him another Cruel Arrow option, but he obviously can't Cruel Arrow, right? It's the Cruel Arrow bait play. It's the go on. They can attack with Metagross. The Icy Cream, the Fez that could. It's fine, as long as, like, this is still a favourable outcome. I still get to keep 2 draws towards the game this way. first draw in the deck. They haven't played a boss yet. Hold me. Are we really going to lose to 2 Excadrill decks? This is so silly! What? I've lost to Excadrill twice with this deck. It's unfathomable. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. With this played... I mean, Night Stretcher does nothing. Actually, it does do something. I can win next turn. Yes, yes, yes. But he's still yet to play boss. I mean, Hex Hurl does nothing. Hex Hurl doesn't get me close enough to this, so it's just a pass. We have no single prizes in the deck. I mean, again, this was the game where I prized 2 Lampants, right? But still, it's still unexcusable, I think, because they can go Fez here if they have to, if they don't have boss. Oh my god, a top deck to win. He just milled 2 bricks. I need runner draws, right? I need Chandelure into boss. Well, we have the deck out win condition. I just need to draw boss next turn. Oh no, because of Grav Mountain still kills me! Oh no! How have we lost to Excadrill twice with this deck? A 0% matchup! That's crazy work. First game we just hard bricked and went 4 prizes down against them. Second time we prized 2 lamps into them and just have a mid-game serious drought of supporters. What an emotional roller coaster. Crazy work. After they fed us the 3 prizes on turn 3. Actually insane. Where did it all go wrong? I don't think I even did anything wrong, did I? Sad. Don't think I even did anything wrong. Just the red card was OP, OP, OP. The fact that he didn't even go Fez there is crazy. He didn't Fez KO me. He just said, I'm GOAT like that. What? What? Chandelure's not doing great, though. Yeah, 2 lamps on vacation definitely killed us, right? They knew the winning line. Yeah, I mean, when you're only searching for 1 lamp, you must be in tatters. Even a good matchup. It's a good hand. But we've said that before and then prized 2 lamps. We prized 2 lamps twice already today. Get a grip. Who does that? This is the age-old question, right? I have Hilda for turn 2 searching, but how much fear do I have to have of, like, a Fez that I'm just going to die turn 1? Surely it's difficult for the big, basic, sloppy decks to kill me turn 1, right? Surely. And then every other matchup, it's bad. But then, like, if I play the pad now for Chandelure... I mean, this should definitely be for Chandelure, right? Because I can Hilda for the... If I don't expect to die, I should definitely just do this, right? I think if they start a Clefairy or like a Teal Mask or something, I should respect them, but I really just don't... Because otherwise I'm just relying on one alluring draw. And we've still seen how that goes. I think I'm doing this, playing the Legacy. Or just not even playing Legacy. Yeah, I just want to hold Legacy again. Hold Legacy to be the first Mind Ruler attack. It's not Cruel Arrow that I'm worried about. It's them getting, like, Lati plus Basic plus Crispin, you know? Maybe with Lati Lead I shouldn't be so scared. But these big basic... I mean, definitely, like, quad Dusk Ball builds or, like, quad Bug Catching sets, Teal Mask builds can do some work. What is this? Is this Excadrill again? The Redemption arc against Excadrill? Crazy. We're so back. This might bring the matchup back to a 25% win rate. Actually, a 33% win rate. Crazy. Obviously, we've still prized the Lampent, but don't worry about it. Prizing 1 is a lot better than prizing 2. If you can believe that. Do I know anything about official streams in LATAM? No. Don't know nout. Nobody tells me nothing. And if I did know, I would obviously be under a contract to say nothing. But I don't know, so... Started playing the lamp deck and now there's moths in your room. Coincidence? Took out the active. Sure. That seems fine. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 with the draw. Not going to waste Alana's until I have access to fire energy, so I'll just do this. I think putting another Litwick down is fine. And we'll take 2. Stream sniping me for the bad matchup? That's genius. We do quite badly need to draw a Hilda next turn so I can get access to fire energy. We're playing 3 fire, 1 legacy, but the hope is as soon as you Hilda for a fire, you can Lana the fire to loop it as much as possible. It's another reason that makes me think I should just play some gear. Like, I know everyone's like, oh, Lily's so insane, but the more I'm, like, trying to white-knuckle boss or white-knuckle Hilda makes me still think that an amount of gear could be correct. Maybe it's not the Lily spaces, though. Maybe it's just something else that it has to be. But Fluttermane's justified its spot. Clefairy can't move. The Pokemon can't change. I don't think the energy can go lower than it is. There's not actually that much space. Like, maybe I could cut to 3 Night Stretcher. But the whole idea is just loop the candles. Because it's draw, it's damage, and it's your next attacker. Did the music stop? Ha! No prize cards. Ha! Fire energy? Hilda? Hello? Hilda? Please? Don't make a fool of me again, Hilda. Don't make a fool of me again. I'm so sick of this. I want to play boss to try and like grief him because he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 energy sort of committed. So I kind of do want to grief boss, but we know this game, right? If he forces the single prize again, I guess it doesn't matter if he forces a single prize because I can still boss this Mega at some point. So I think I just bring this up. Would I bring this up? It's probably marginally better to do this. I definitely think a split of Lily and Gear is correct. I was initially on 2-2 and sort of like maybe rightfully got berated for it, but at the same time I'm just like, I'm never wanting to draw Lily. I'm like, I want to draw Hilda or Boss most of like Hilda, Boss, and Lana are in silly high counts for a reason in this deck, and that's because like that's all I want to do all the time, you know? I feel like I can never feel happy playing a Lily. But I don't know. May just be my cope talking. If we go 0-3 to Metagross, so I'm actually gonna to drill. I'm just like, okay, this deck is a complete joke. Mission failed. We'll get him next time, you know. But we win in 2 attacks. We just need to not completely crumble like a Ryvita biscuit. There it is. How much does this actually do to the drill? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? 380? Do I knock out the drill? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I do 380 with the Mega as well. Holy cow. I'm probably meant to put the Mega in play, right? Yeah, putting the Mega in play should just be like checkmating him, I think. I don't want to say checkmating because we know I've played these games before, but that should just give me so many more chances to win. Because even if he just like boss KOs with Drill, he takes too many prizes, and then I can kill him with a Mind Ruler. I've played these games before. I guess the only downside is he can KO this turn, then next turn go boss, Grav, KO. But he doesn't have that many Metal Makers. I don't know, maybe he still can. 7, 11, 12, 13 energy accounted for, but he can go Energy Recycler this turn. There's the mountain, so I kind of need to find a cage if I can. Maybe Mega was the throw. Maybe I've thrown this game away as well. In fear of Stamp. They have like no cards remaining in deck, so they can't, like as soon as they do Energy Recycler, they just get so much stuff back. Maybe this was just Colossal Throw. Losing with Chandelure right now, should I just delete? I don't know, maybe. These things, they can happen. Variants, okay. Okay, that makes me feel a lot more comfortable about my situation. Can thin some of this jank, which is good. Do I give him the extra draw? Because I could lose to second mountain plus boss plus recycler plus get all the energy. So I think I should just stay at 180 in fear of his great strength. Although my hand is so tragic that maybe I should just draw the card anyway. Am I throwing by not drawing the card now, and I'm going to lose because I didn't draw the card? I should probably draw the card. But they're in such a weird spot. This is a thinker. Second stadium plus boss. That's just a draw on my turn, but if I don't use it, I could lose it. Like I don't win on the spot next turn, right? I need cards to win next turn. Because he can send another single prizer at me. Let's see if I've lost 3 times to my auto win by misplaying. This would be the first time I lost by misplay, right? They need to recycler. They need boss stadium recycler. And the stadium has to be Grav Mountain. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, we deck him now, right? Oh, I guess he can recycler still. Okay. How's it going, by the way, Lindsay? I can tell that the Chandelure deck is going to be a deck that I play, like, way too many hours of for how atrocious it truly is. What if Lucky Helmets is the answer? Guys? We've all been there. We've all just asked ourselves, what if Lucky Helmet's the answer? He milled my boss. What a genius. We beat the auto win. Just. Guys, we're almost even on our record. Man. Chandelure and Toucannon was like 45-55, huh? This is so silly. It's fine. The first time we lost to it, we prized... No, we just completely hard bricked. It could have been any deck. The second loss was to double lamp prized. That third loss only would have happened because I'm a complete fool. And I'll allow those losses. 1-2 against a Great Ball tier Excadrill. I mean, at least Excadrill's an easy deck to play. So, like... You can lose to a preschooler Excadrill. Like, that can happen. Okay, Lily's lit. We love Lily in here. Oh, yes! The Fluttermane lead again into him. That's crazy work. Price a lamp, no problem. No problem. Never was, never is. We prize a candy as well, or is one in hand? No, price a candy as well. Sadness. Double cage. No energy though. So next turn when I Lily, I need to find balloon plus attachment. So sad. Now, the one Wondrous patch was actually really helpful mid-game for me to attach to a Flutter, so I don't think that's the Ultra Ball fodder. I think the Ultra Ball fodder is, like, my other Lily plus whatever I top deck, or the boss. And I just go Lampant and say that I have enough draw to find another Litwick from Telepathic or from more draw. How is that your opening hand? Get an absolute grip. What? Oh. What should I do in my opening turn? Should I just, yeah, probably just pad, poff in Lily? Yeah. Yeah, I would. That's what I would do in that spot. The hand's good at least. Lily sorted us out. Got us a good hand. Hilda for next turn for fire plus Lampant. If they KO Flutter first, they can KO again. But Flutter is denying Boom Boom Groove, so they need to have a like fairly specific hand here at least. Okay, that's good for us. Now, I did say Fire Energy a second ago, but because I have Wondrous Patch in hand, I'm thinking I just take basic Psychic here to retreat, so that I can do this, like, Fluttermane loop thing again. And Wondrous Patching the Fluttermane actually is, like, a really good moment for him. I have double pad in hand, so that when he's out of Itchy Pollen, I can start going big guy. I think this is definitely the right way to do it. The only thing is, if I take the Fire Energy, I can then Lana for the fire and guarantee the attack. Yeah, maybe the Wondrous Patch just comes later. I just take the Fire Energy to retreat with. Yeah, that's better, that's better, for sure. Don't overthink that one specific game where Wondrous Patch was useful. Can we get some lights in here? Anchor's been as disappointing as watching me play this. May as well play this then. Duh. $100 hit points on that Diplin. How am I going to kill it? Yeah, boss KO Flutter is like good for them, but it's better early game, right? Because otherwise I can just shove Chandelures at them, and it's like whatever anyway. Because this deck plays 4 Stretcher, 4 Lana, I should always be representing Flutter on board, so they're capped at 1 prize a turn, even if they like punch a Chandelure. The only, yeah, because they can't Gladion and boss me, right? So they can't bring Flutter up and then kill a Chandelure cleanly. We should really be hindering them. And we play the Legacy Energy. So hopefully them taking the first prize isn't too detrimental for me. In this position, they take the first prize and force Flutter. Oh no, they're going to boss. Okay. So the fact that they're bossing now is not the worst for me, because otherwise I'd have to balloon this Fluttermane anyway. So they are going 2 prizes up. But I think it's relatively manageable. Because we still have Legacy. And this 1 energy now can be banked for when I do the late game Mega thing. That makes them combo Gladion stuff. We make a lot of candles here as well, which is cool. We already have the Fire Energy in the discard pile from our retreat. We have Fluttermane that we're recovering back. That saves me an Ultra Ball, so that's good. We can Candy Chandelure. Keep our Lampant open with the energy. Balloon is good for Flutter. All pretty good. This. I think Cage is fine to throw. Throw down, throw hands. Do this. And then Balloon Flutter. Balloon Flutter, like, sort of makes them want to boss it even more, I suppose. So I think I should just hold it, right? The only thing is that they can also play Judge, and Judge is a bit like it. But I suppose if they Judge, it's fine. Yeah. It's GG, Jessalus. What makes you say that? We have ways of denying them stuff. We have ways of prize denial. We can go Mega and Boss Trap stuff. We have some tricks. I know they're ahead, but our Mega only gets KO'd if they play Max Belt and not Secret Box as well. So we're gonna try and they can only KO. So the sorry, yeah, I should say the Diplin obviously can, but they need to combine it with Tool as well. So they need to do it like a good chunk of stuff. Gladion Bangle does kill it, yeah. But I'm only megaing at the very end, right? So they need to have the like. I'm hoping at that point in the game their hand size has grown to a point where it's hard for them to Gladion, even with Boom Boom Grooving to like reduce hand size. It really just depends on like how their turns go. Have I tried any fossils yet? No, not yet. Not on live. We've just been playing Chandelure all night. We played this matchup earlier and we're behind on prizes like this, and we caught up with the one Mega turn, but admittedly they were playing a Secret Box build, and they attacked with Seeking rather than with Apple for a turn. I don't think it's cursed. Like, I know it looks bad from here, but we can do some griefs. Do I have Discord? Yes, we do have a Discord. Doesn't just Gladion kill it? 160 twice? Yeah. Wait, 180 twice. Yeah, it does. I don't know, there's going to be things we can do with this board. I don't think it's like completely cooked yet. We can do some like play a bunch of Megas to stop them retreating, promote Flutter main so they can't Gust Flutter and what's it called? Kieran to retreat. We can do some combos to like trap them. Yeah, Gladion is a plus 80, and obviously they double dip it. I don't want to commit the balloon yet, but I don't have access to fire energy yet either. I think I will commit balloon. Yeah, they can Gladion the last one prize and stuff. Yeah, they can do some stuff. So what I really don't want to have to do is be forced to Mega this turn, but okay, we do draw the Hilda, so I don't have to. Yeah, this deck's cool, and at least it has like, it definitely has a semblance of a plan against this deck. We're playing the Legacy, we're playing the Flutter to at least make it close. And who knows, maybe there's a world where they don't play Kieran because they play Gladians, and if they don't play Kieran, maybe there's a world where I can Mega Boss Thwacky without the balloon and trap. Boom, 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 groove. That's boss number 2. Sponge this hit. They haven't revealed a spec yet. They haven't played a Kieran yet, obviously. They've had no need to. They've double ballooned up, which is promising. Let's recover Flutter. Do I want a Candy Chandelure here? It didn't really make sense if I was going to get another Litwick down, but I guess it can give me a draw towards a Litwick. Armory Toto combo. Always has been. Okay. The Lily hand reduction, setting up the Gladian play for next turn. I respect it. No Night Stretcher played, but Lana's Aid has been played. No Kieran played. But they can't Kieran and Gladian. So I can do a Chandelure trap and then try again. next turn. Oh, but wait, they're still at 2 prizes because this is a free turn. So I don't have to do it this turn, I have to do it next turn. Unless I want to do a boss KO this turn. But now with double boss in hand, it makes me feel a bit more confident, honestly. I want to recruit a Psych Energy anyway. This one patch is crazily good in this matchup, like insanely good in this matchup. Where are all my Litwicks? I think I made a mistake by not attacking with this one earlier. Because I should have access to more Litwick right now. Like, I've locked myself out of going double Mega. Because I've been too careless about which Chandelures I promoted. I definitely should be min-maxing my Litwick. Like, there should not be 3 Litwicks in play here. I should definitely have been trying to attack with the Litwicks to unlock them. Like, it's so silly that I have 2 Lamps and 2 Shandies in my hand. I've just been carefree about what I've promoted. They are playing Growing Grasses, yeah. It can be decent against Pult. It can change some math for them. Have to imagine they're playing Rapscore as well. So, they're 5 energy down. No stretchers played. They're committing energy this turn. If they're committing it to Slowking, that's actually quite good for me because it should be more... Like, then they can't attack with a Diplin if I trap Thwacky plus evolve into Mega to increase the retreat by 1 and bring it up. Then next turn they retreat, swing twice with Seeking. I then bring the Thwacky back up. But I can't tank with another Mega. Yeah, I think... Damn, if I'd had another... Like, if I'd been more... Well, if I'd played better with my Litwicks, I think I actually could have done this. Because then I could retreat into another Mega... Boss again, tank for another turn, because they still wouldn't be able to Gladion and do it. Or would they? Yeah, an attached retreat Gladion could still maybe get there, but not if they attack with Seeking this turn. It's still tight, it's still tight. The Seeking also forces them to draw cards, which makes it harder for them to Gladion me. Interesting spot. Okay, Bangle committed. Bangle committed to Budu as well. They're just trying to get rid of some jank, just in case I have any random nonsense up my sleeve. And you know I do. Do I still have my last candy? No, I played both candies, so that was also greedy. Yeah, me not sending in the things with Litwicks under them is just lazy from me. PCG Live laziness. If you're playing in person, that's never happening, right? But because it's on live, I'm playing lazier. Okay, stretch number 1 committed. Ultra Ball. Got rid of the stadium. Stadium number 3. Do I have another stadium? I do. They can obviously never put that Grookey down. They're boxing now? They got rid of Kieran. What's happening? Well, that's not right. Surely that's not right. I can go Mega Trap Grookey now, and then just deck him out, no? I have to promote here because of the second attack. I was like, why am I not going here? But yeah, it's because of this. Now, I don't think making him draw cards makes sense, because he doesn't have his engine online. I should buy myself time to get multiple Alluring Lights in play, if that makes sense. So I should, like, because he has cards that could theoretically beat me, like multiple Night Stretcher, I should just chill until I have more Chandelures in play to then, like, power draw him, right? So I should make... I still can't make another Litwick. Yeah, I should just pass here, I'm pretty sure. Buy myself more time to evolve up more and get more attachments around this board. Because if I have a chance to evolve into another Mega here, then I definitely win. Yeah, nice. Woo! It's just resource intensive for them, you know? I mean, I'm pretty sure they threw away... Like, boxing away Kieran there was just, like, so bad. They should have just, like... What was the point in them doing Gladion that turn? There was no point, right? Because they could have just one-shot with 2 attacks, kept Kieran and Gladion in deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just threw. But the resources should be, like, pretty tough for them, honestly. With a split of Gladion and Kieran, the trapping should be, like, pretty good. That was with me making a mistake. I should have had double Mega down. And if I could have, like, imagine that turn the same, but with double Mega in play. And they could go Kieran to retreat and hit me, and then I can retreat into the other Mega and checkmate with second boss. See, this deck has a lot of intricacy to it. There's like, so much depth to this deck, whilst also being silly, goofy, haha. Like, starting a Clefairy is silly and goofy and... haha. Ah, the whole game plan out the window because I started a Clefairy. So embarrassing. Or is it? Do I just start rondoing straight away? Just because I have PTSD from the Budu, I'll play this out. And I'll pass. Oh, it's a Hydrapple. It's not it's not all cursed, everyone. We can win! Yay! Now, don't celebrate too much, because we found a way to lose against Excadrill twice, so... What I'm trying to say is everyone panic. Yo, Tumble. Mr. Tumble. Okay. Price the lamp, never an issue. It does make getting this Fluttermane really bad. I like thinking it's Festival Lead, obviously, but I would much prefer this to be a Litwick now. Especially after prizing a lamp. I'm going to need some good draws from my first two Chandelure. Cozy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. We are absolutely in the tank right now, trying to make something work with the Chandelure deck. We've had a couple, like, goof moments on my part, which I have to hold my hands up for. We have had some genuine low rolls. We're still thinking about tweaking the list. But I still am just, like, my logic of, like, there's Forest decks, there's Excadrill, there's single prize matchups, and then you play the Psychic part against Pult. I'm still just in my head, like, this can actually come up against everything and have a chance. But it loses to itself sometimes. Sometimes being a lot of times. Toucan on time soon? I might just have to play Toucan later. What time is it? It's 10:30. Should we do a poll? I can't remember how to do a poll, but should I play some Toucan after this? Should this be my last Chandelure game? Probably, right? And I'll just play some Toucan and Arbeliever. Or shall I play the Dawn Terror Toucannon? Let me make a poll. Do I have this ability? Is the question. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Toque or candles? Toque. Candles. Right, he's gone big Ra and only has 3 cards in hand. So 3, 4, 5 is 150. Goes to 300. So if I make double Chandel, I KO, right? Oh no, I've already gone to full 5 in my head. Oops. Well, sugar. That's pretty good. Means I can Ultra Ball for a Lampent, at least. Sorry, not a Lampent, a Litwick. Oh, there's just no way. Okay, people are... I can't believe you've betrayed me, everyone. Okay, fine, I'll make another poll. Which Toque? Olive. Dawn Terror. What's the other one we have? We'll just do those. Those are the 2 that I can be bothered to play. Right, so I'm hitting an amount of damage that I'll read now. You hate to see that. Turns out these grass matchups really are quite awkward. He's taking the Clefairy? Oh my god, I could kiss you. I could absolutely kiss you on the mouth for that play. Oh my god, we have a chance. Okay, you want to see the olive build? Happy days. Have we actually won? Have we somehow still beaten this? Guys, you can't doubt Chandelure now, surely. You can't still be doubting me now. A big part of me wants to play out this wondrous patch, but I also want it as ultra ball fodder. I'm just worried about Judge and Red Card and Stamp and stuff now. Stamp can absolutely ruin me. Whatever. If we could end the night 6-6, I have to keep playing it, surely. It's a good prize. We've got a lamp. They go 1, I go 1. They go 1, I go 2. They can't use Briar, and that's a fact. So I just have to keep announcing knockouts, even after getting aggressively stamped here. We're like actually business people now. Let's think. I definitely don't want to play boss more than I want to play a Lily or potential Lana. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Doing this. Doing this. Doing this. I think maybe draw 1 to then just Ultra Ball so I don't Ultra Ball away boss, and then I just play Lily. So this is for Ultra Ball fodder. Okay, it's Lana, which is busted. I'm pretty sure we just play Lana here. Now we can draw again. Actually, holding Lana is interesting because it's so much better if I can get it with Chandelures. Like, it's probably the best draw off a Stamp, right? That's the thing. But getting another Lampent in play is just good, right? Yeah. And now I think I finally say goodbye to my wondrous patch nonsense. I think I take the Litwick just to put it into play. So I'm holding the pad. And I'm not going to play it because of Stamp. So I should just put the Litwick into play. And then take the big 660. So the awkwardness here is they can go Stamp Boss KO with Meganium. If they went Stamp Boss KO with Meganium and set up Briar, that would be scary for me, I suppose. It's probably the best play they could make. Them going into this Pheasantipity just means we're probably in good shape. They probably aren't playing Briar if they're playing Hydrapple, right? Just they won't have physical space in the list. I don't know, maybe, maybe not. I feel like there's so many one-prize decks potentially in this format that a Briar still just seems good. Cypher. Ciphering the Stamp. I'm only really concerned if they go Meganium KO here. If they go Meganium KO, then they're playing pretty well to beat me with Briar next turn. Because they have access to their whole deck. Yeah, they're doing the right thing. They're playing well. And they have the perfect amount of cards in deck to not lose to me just finding too many Chandelure. But what if I just don't take a prize? They play 3 Lily. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They have way more energy and stretches. Take no prize, try and deck. They don't need Wild Growth Online. They can still go Lightning Charge Attach. But maybe? Okay, they have the last Lily. They can still retreat and attack with something else, obviously. But now I win with Hilda, right? Oh, yes! This deck is too addictively fun. It's too addictive. It's so fun. Oh my god. Tell me I have one in deck, please. Holy, this deck is so fun, man. It's sick. It's like the hardest fought 6-6 record I've ever seen in my life. It's like this, it's the scrougiest 6-6 you've ever seen. What the heck is it? But my brain is like pulsating right now. It's attacking mill. It's attacking control. It's so good. Let's have one more look at the list before we go to Took. For anyone who's missed it, let me get this out the way for now. And I'll hide chat just for a moment, just while I find the Toucannon list anyway. So it is different from the list we put on the list dump, because I made that list earlier, obviously, and I figured that, like, the other list had like 3 Lanas and like 2 Stretcher, and I decided that, like, and it played like Bangles and stuff like that, and I decided that like Bangle is just worse than recovering Chandelures constantly. So this is the up-to-date list, even more up-to-date than yesterday's video. So And as you can see, it's got the record to back it up. It's got the chops to back it up. What's it called? Toucannon Arbeliever. Okay. Any questions on this list? One more game for the 6-7. Any questions on this list, or are you just fully sick of me glazing a 6-6 list? Will the import work if the Toucannons are not legal tender? I can't believe it fails the entire import. That's such a scam. Okay. Why would it not just import the cards you can? Wait, I don't want to reverse. Is that the reverse? It looks reverse to me. Yeah. Why does it default to the reverse? Get an absolute grip. What's his name? Trumbeak? Trumbeak. Stop giving me the reverse. I'm sick of it. They should definitely have a filter of, like... They should have a tick box of... always default to min or max. But that would probably just shut down the entire game, so... That would probably stop Runaway Draw from working at some point, so... Probably not on the priority list. Olive. Fan Roadie. I have 20 Fan Rotums, look at me. Relor and Rabska. Oh, stop making me change from that to that. It's so annoying. I don't want flashbang cards. I want bog, poor man's Pokemon cards. If it doesn't... Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. I don't want to flex with my account. I'm the everyman. The Omni-Man. Terrible. Oh, even that's a holo. I want to play with these ones anyway. Kieran. The fact that I have to go out my way to min rarity things is embarrassing. Is it a marketing thing? Maybe it's a marketing thing. They're like, ooh. The A-Spec Rare Candy. Textbook. The A-Spec Ultra Ball. The A-Spec Nice Stretcher. The actual 8-Spec. Unfair stamp. Forest. And we're done. Hello. Let's do it, gang. Sorry for the delay. Let's get chat back. What have I missed? Oh, you can select max or min? Well, if they have actually put a filter on, that's actually great news. Deck out is a legit win con, yeah. I've decked out a few people with Shandy today. It's just like, it's the classic, like, oh, I'm behind on a prize race, I can't catch up. Well, we'll try something. But the deck actually has the tools to maybe make it happen. No energy in the opener, sadness. This has to be a good, like this level, this threshold of hit points has to be decent for Toucannon, right? No turn 1 fan Rotom, so sad. So, if we're worrying about the trapping stuff, there is one Kieran in the list, so we have to be a bit careful about what we bench. But we do have Rabska to maybe protect us against this Darmanitan, of course. Turn late. So I think I meant to Dawn to improve my odds of drawing an energy here. The only reason to not play Dawn is that I could draw Lily. But I think I should just improve my odds. I think I'm going Picky. Arb. Dedance? Draw one. Never lucky. I think I should evolve up into Arbeliever just because I don't want to be Darmanitan. Particularly. I think we chill like this. Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. But we did miss the turn 1 fan Rotom, which is obviously like the reason the deck exists. How many fan Rotom outs do we have? 11? Yeah. 11 fan outs. It's the textbook triple Zoro turn 2 for our opponents. Can't believe we had our one-off rare candy in hand though. Jeez. Punk it up. Okay. Well, we can stamp the dunce at least. Take out the Darumaka probably. I basically have to go here because I've played my candy, right? So this. I probably do play the Dawn, honestly. Dawn for Fez plus Trumbeak. The Trumbeak is by far the most important part. And Stamp's like whatever, but we kind of have to play it now. Because our hand is so rubbish. Stadium Bump is pretty good for us here. Obviously we found energy as well, which is big. Another Dodonce is nice. I want to find more Picky Peck. Yeah, there you go. And I guess I can go... I mean, this is a potential clutch problem if I put this into play. I suppose, am I KOing the Darumaka here? Yeah, I probably am, right? I'm definitely still replacing Stadium no matter what I do. I'm definitely putting Dunce down. Definitely attaching here. I mean, I guess if Fez is down, I can put Rabska down as well. Because we still have to respect the tomes, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8. And then they need to... I might be giving them monkey damage here. But I kind of like the idea of putting 4 on Tatsu. There's also a world where I put 2 on the Zoros and set up Toucannon. But I need to take another single prize KO anyway. And like, if they do put Monkey down for the KO here, they also need to pivot into the next Zoro and attach to that guy as well. Like, they need to PP up and find Monkey attach and retreat. And if I put the 2 on each Zoro, they would just do the same. Like, the Monkey stuff would still be good. If they have to pay retreat this active, it could be pretty good for me. They're already down 2 castles, right? Sorting your bulk by generation, wow. It's a lot more difficult than by type. They're boxing for Stadium. Because Stadium's important here, so they can retain 2 energy. Or are they trying to get the Mochi? Oh, that's a terrible box. What? What's going on? Is this some sort of trick? Okay, they're getting patch. What just happened? That was also they could Ultra Ball? Wow, sheesh. Okay, well we have successfully managed to make a Toucannon. I can Dawn for another Trumbeak. That's a really nice aerial draw. I think I split my threats like this. And We're going to take the 2 on Tatsu. This is already going to 2, so I can put it to 4. Put this one to 4. And I guess I just put this to 6. Yeah. What time is it? Coming up to 11. I'm feeling pretty good if they don't boss me here. Oh, cool play. That's a cool play. Now then, if I go Rabska, I can give him no way to Darmanitan for 2, right? Oh, but I need to put Little Men down for bench damage. I forgot about that. And it only plays 1 stretcher, so I can't recover that guy. Maybe I was just meant to give him Dunce there. Because I might die to Tomes into Darmanitan boss game. Interesting. So I'm hitting 220 right now, so I need to put another guy down. Oh, I suppose it could be an Arbaliva, though. Oh, and obviously you can just Gust Fez for game. What am I talking about? Yeah, the Grav Mountain was pretty sick there, honestly. This really escalated quickly, huh? I'm just losing a ton of ways now. I lose to Tomes, I lose to Boss, I lose to lots. Wow, that really was like a... Did I feel that behind? Maybe I did. Maybe losing that early Toucannon was just so bad that I just... Giving up Rabska was probably worse than giving him this to Dunsparce as well. If I give him the Dunsparce, he at least has to have Boss, but obviously he will have Boss from here. I guess no turn 1-2 pressure was just quite bad for us. No turn 1 pressure, no turn 2 pressure. Turn 3 was an Arbaliva 1.5 prize. Then I took another, like, 1 and set up damage. But yeah, the monkey graph was very cool from them. Damn, I'm tired. I think, like, 2 more games, I reckon. Gotta at least get a win with this, right? Starting as we did with Chandelure, the 01 record. Classic. Textbook. It's damn hot in this room as well. Sheesh. Me first. Lucky me. Is it the same matchup? Same matchup, but I start a Fan Rotom? Pog? Potential Pog? Potential Pog champ? Oh, I started Monkey. So lucky. I think we don't muck about. I think we just get the pick of the roost. Pick of the pecs. I think we probably are also making a dunce here, though. Okay. That old pesky energy issue. It is the rematch. Lack of energy is just so bad here. Because next turn I can't take a prize, and yeah, that's the problem. That's entirely the problem. At least we've got some trums coming out. Rumbling trums. I think I'll do the thin again. I know it's a bit sus, but you still need these picky packs like yesterday, you know? And should I get a dunce here, or should I get... Yeah, because I have another pad in hand, I should get a dunce, right? And then let's draw some cards. Energy? No energy. Ugh. I feel poorly. I feel so poorly. This is not good. Maybe he takes a prize for us, Smile. Here comes Big Zed. So they're also struggling for energy at least. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's start by drawing our cards. An energy card. God bless. No boss. I feel like boss is a pretty good card to have here. Or a way into Rabska. I guess I'm just punching. Do I want a new hand? Not really. Have Arbeliever energy. I mean, what could Lily get me? Lily could get me Stadium Rabska, which would make me feel a bit safer about the situation. Yeah, okay. That's a lot worse. Ugh. Fanrochum sacrifices himself. Misplay? Probably. I'm too tired. I gave him the free 2 prize KO. What am I thinking? That was just objectively terrible. This is a really annoying Zerosic. But maybe it means his hand's bad. It does mean his hand's bad. Great. Is it just like take 2 prizes, say less? These helmets are so sneaky though. The helmet plus Grav Mountain putting this in range of Darmanitan is so sneaky. We kind of just have to commit while he's only got 1 trade, you know? Things can really get out of hand if he starts to get the lads. Ah, here they come. Still a lot of match to go here. They still have a lot of things they can do to us. rid of the clutch. And it's starting to meow stuff. Lily's like the least scary thing of all of these options, so I'll take that. It's a lot of cards for them though. Stadium. Okay, all things considered, really, really good stuff for us. Because I can boss KO this now, and then he doesn't have monkey damage for this. And I can stamp. Oh, the Night Stretcher's so insanely good. The deck only plays one Stretcher. This is good. This is good. Arbalever's a better Pokemon to be trapped than half my other cards. Boss. Stamp. Aerial draw a couple times. Dunce is probably better than Fez here. Let's took his cannon. Boss off prizes. We got a chance. We got a chance. He had one turn of like absolute brick. Don't forget. He needs to try and transform this Meowth. He got rid of Box! Ugh. What's better than a box? Special red is important for him. I'm kind of forced to go Arbalever here, I think. Hasn't played any tomes, but if he tomes anything, I guess he could, if I do 120 here, he could monkey heal and tome into Yveltal. But taking monkey doesn't make sense, right? I think I just... Okay. If he does tome monkey Yveltal, he still has to retreat and attack. Like, he still has awkward stuff here. It has to be a Drenabrain first, or he has to discard another Zekrom or Reshiram. You can also KO this Arbalever, which is a bit sketch for me. Okay, he's trying to draw into 2 tomes. After discarding one. Trying to bring prize, yes. No Tomi Valtol hero play. Smashing. Right, 1-1 with the Took against Zoroark. I am feeling that this is like very light on attackers though. It feels very much like with the 1 candy and stuff. If you don't get the Arboliva early, it feels really quite bad. I mean, we won that game with not taking a prize on turn 1 or 2. So maybe not. Maybe if Fan Rotom's like doing its business, it feels probably fine, but if Fan Rotom's doing what he's born to do. What's the playlist? I'm just on Epidemic Sounds, which is royalty-free music. Or, not royalty-free, it's music that, like, artists have decided to go on to Epidemic Sounds, so I can play it on YouTube. A lovely dunce start, we'll take that. Ooh, we're up against the Drill. Now the Drill could be tricky. It can reach on Arboliva. It can do some business. Hello.
What time would you like to go to sleep?
This will be my last game, I think.
Are we gonna watch an app?
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew, it's fossils. Gross.
You don't beat this, do you?
Not with a Bastion in it. Definitely not.
Great. Have fun.
Yeah. See you in a bit. I don't think I meant to commit the energy to Fan Rotom. I think I meant to commit it to a Picky. We'll just pretend we're Beedrill for a bit. And just get all the dunce in the world. Don't mind me, just cosplaying as Beedrill. It may not look like it, but we're actually trying to get a turn 2 Arboliva. I really need to knock out that shield on, if I can. I need this Arboliva more than life itself. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Got rid of a couple of supporters, that's fine. I'll allow it. We go Dunce, we buddy out green guy, we Trumbeak, we evolve active. Oh, that's nice. We have a big Lily for 8 here. Plus double Dunce with already the Smoliv in play. Actually not bad odds. If we could take out Shieldon, it's playable. No reason to not grab the Dolive now because we've already drawn into Trumbeak and Toucannon. We'll do this one first. Okay, I can make the Olive and Stamp. I think I guarantee the energy and just retreat here. But it's only we play only one Night Stretcher. No, I can't trust Stamp to get me an energy. I only play 7. I'm pretty sure it's correct to Stamp. I know he can still Genesect and get to guaranteed Metang, but I still think it's probably right. Like, what am I holding on to? I guess Toucannon Lily is a good thing to hold on to, but... What am I really scared of being in his hand? Maybe I should just hold it, honestly. I think I'm going to hold it. These are going up to 100 hit points, but that's fine. I'll still be targeting them. Okay. So our believer's probably going down this turn. They go to 3. Then I punch. He goes to 2. I punch. I go to 2. So I need to make 3 Toucannon to win, basically, right? I need to 2-shot this drill, and then boss KO Genesect for game to win in enough prizes, in enough turns. I suppose the only reason to Stamp was that they could have played another Armor Fossil down, and then I'm just like, oh. I guess also they can Stamp me easier with Petrol. But they're Trolley, right? Oh, they're Box. Oh, Box because of the stadium that they play? The Fossil Stadium they play? Probably. Drill with Bastion on her. I mean, it's a lot of space, but it is a threat. Also, but the issue is a bench space to not be a Metal Maker is kind of rough. And you can't call for family out of Fossil. It has to be the stadium. Oh, he missed the maximum drill. But he milled a Toucannon! No! He milled a Touk! That's not good. Sorry, just thinking about like how he tries to evolve out of this situation. I want to make him like, if he has to attack with this, he's already evolved out of one Metal Maker, and then like because of the hit points, I want to make him evolve out of this one as well. So then he just has no acceleration. But that one drill might take him far anyway. Now he can retreat KO, goes to 3. And I'm still doing the 2-shot, 1-shot thing. So it hasn't really changed for me too much. It's just now I can weave in Arbaliva rather than Boss to win my game. Which is pretty good, actually. But it still relies on two-shotting the drill. Unless things go really bad for him this turn. They have not gone really badly this turn. They've already hit 3. So he's going back in with Big Drilly Man. That makes sense. I'm going Dawn Stamp this turn. Dawn Stamp hit with Toucannon. He goes... whatever, hit again or something. A Judge would be quite scary here. Because he's playing this Fossil package, I just don't know what's in his list now. A Armor Fossil now is like way less scary because I'm at 4, so I can take the 1 prize knockout on the Fossil again if I have to. I can go like KO Fossil, KO Matang if I want as well. Felipe! Yeah, so he's evolving out of Metal Makers. That's good for me, I think. I mean, it's whatever. It's fine. Bubby Pobbin. Okay. So my biggest concern is I have a Toucannon and a Stretcher in the bin. But I think it's going to be fine. Let's have a look in the deck. So I have prized a Dolive, which is quite scary. Sorry, I'm just counting Rabska math on that 2-shot for Excadrill, potentially. I imagine they can't have space for healing cards if they're playing, or like maybe maximum 1. Maximum 1, I would think. I think Relor is coming down, though. No meme. I think he might actually end up being an attacker for that guy. Play the Stamp. Rabska's here. If I draw a Dunce Sparse off of these two, I'll do the Runaway. I probably need to anyway, actually, because I need to start getting towards Boss. Trumbeak is fine, just as a threat option. We did draw another Dunsparce, so that's decent. Okay. So here's my issue, right? He takes 1, I punch with Took. And then I need Rabska to finish this off for me. So if he like retreats a ton of energy off it, I might be in big trouble. So I might have to Rabska attack him first. Oh my god, this is going to get so squeaky, I think. All because he milled my Toucannon. That's so sad. I mean, I guess it could have been prized. Like, let's pretend I just prized it instead. But he doesn't know. Like, he doesn't have that foresight to do that, surely. Because I'm threatening another Trumbeak. But the one thing I don't want him to do is retreat the Excadrill, but that's what he wants to do anyway. And I didn't take Dolive off prizes either. This is actually really bad for me. I need to... Yeah, I need to Rabska hit this turn. Because if he just retreats and attacks and KOs Rabska without boss KOing this, which he probably has to because of his energy management. Yeah, I might be okay just because of his energy situation. I think it's a Rabska Kieran play for me next turn. Thoughts? Okay, he's just grabbing a Lily for next turn. That's pretty good news, actually. It's going to start to make some metal. I still need to work towards boss, obviously. But yeah, I have to Rabska attack first, and then maybe lose to boss on this. But he doesn't know that because I have Trumbeak here. But he still makes that boss play because it's the only thing that makes sense. If he can do it. But he only has Lily in hand. So unless he takes boss off prize or is already in hand, I think we're okay. Yeah, we need him not to top deck or take boss off prize. Or for him to Galaxy Brain. I guess he wouldn't have bossed this turn anyway, so he could theoretically have it. Let's just read this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 19, down to 16 because of resistance. Okay. I think that's enough for me to play around the ice cream. I guess we'll see. I need to dunce because I can't play Dawn next turn for boss. I need to play the Kira for damage, I think, to play around ice cream. Okay, that's a pretty good outcome for me. I get the Poffin back. But there is no boss in hand. So now the question is, do I hit for 130? 130 minus 8 is 50. And that's out of Toucannon range. I think I have to play Kieran here. But if I don't play Kieran and play the Dawn... Yeah, see, playing the Dawn tells him I don't have another Toucannon either, so I can't give him that information. I think I just have to do this. Hit him with the Psychic. We know that they have Lily in hand. They petroled for it last turn, so we have to pray they don't just boss Toucannon and go for a Genesect KO. We have to really hope for that. We have 8 cards in deck. We can Fez for boss, but only if this Toucannon lives. We have no backup cannons. There's 2 in the discard, and somehow this deck only plays 1 stretcher. It's from Japan. Don't blame me. Oh, he played Petrol. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think with Fez and the dunce in deck, I should have access to boss for game on this drill. And he retreated before any ice creams as well, so I think we should be good to just close him out. It was a sweat, though. Rabska coming in clutch. Rabska. How does he do it? Maybe he's born with it. I definitely think this list can be built better. Like, playing one stretcher, one candy is just like whack, but hey ho. Is he trying to panic mill boss in that spot? He probably is, right? I think that's probably the right thing to do. But it turns out to have drawn me closer to game now. The cannon. Nice. Hold on, he's got a cannon. Actually, milling my boss would have worked there, right? Because I played one and prized one. Crazy scenes. Right, I think that's me done because I can feel my brain sludging. So let's have one last look at this list. I only got a couple games in with Took, but here we go. We finished on a 2-1 record with Took. So we went positive with one deck tonight, at least. Let me hide the chat box one more time. This is the Took list. It's on the Omni channel. That's 4 forests. I do like the logic of these two combined, though. I like the logic of Arbeliever and Toucannon. I just definitely think this needs another stretcher. Like, how do I fit stretcher in now, actually? I really want to do that now. Is it just 2-2 dunce as the way? Probably 2-2 dunce for a stretcher, right? Should we do that now? There's just no way that one stretcher's right here. That already looks better. The one Ultra Ball means you're quite reliant on Dawn for the Arbeliever, but I think, you know, you're playing max copies anyway, so that's, like, kind of allowed. Toucannon's obviously a good attacker, but, I mean, when we're playing one Kieran, we're not playing any Bangles, and we're obviously not a Terra build, so its damage does feel a bit limited. It does feel like you need to do Arbeliever bits at times, which is a bit troubling. At least with 2 Night Stretcher, in theory, you can get back a Rabska against a Pult now as well. Like, maybe this needs to... Maybe it's 1 Stretcher, 1 Lana. But against Pult, we're being hand-disrupted so much that you probably can't find Lana anyway. But at least with Double Stretcher, it's possible. I understand the 1 candy and the thick Trumbeak, but it can definitely be punished by opponents as well. I don't know, what do you think? I think there's probably better ways to play Took, but... This is just like a cute and nice way to play it, you know? It's like, oh, there is like cute synergy here with the flexible damage output of the Arbeliever. And like, sure, you can just like high roll Fan Rotom early as your damage, and like then it's gonna feel pretty good, but what do we think? Anyways, I'm gonna raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I know me and Jack do this only every now and then, but seriously appreciate it. Let's 10 hours of pitch black. All right, we've got to raid someone for that, surely. Let's raid. Hope you enjoyed. You can check out all the games on the YouTube as well. Tomorrow it'll be up there for you. So if you missed me playing crazy stuff with Chandelure, you can check that out. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.
You're on Festival Lead? Oh, you did imply that earlier. Ah! Thank you, Omnipoke. Oh, let's go. Omnipoke the streamer. Thank you, or the YouTuber. All of the above. Thank